Yeah, I'll be looking at it later. Much later. Probably later tonight we'll do a short stream on the other channel. I've just got a bunch of shit coming in right now for the main channel, so I don't really want to stream on it until it's all here. Yeah, we'll look at it later. Excuse me. Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, we'll be looking at it later. I'm not really, too fussed about rushing to the source. I know they came out with a video, but we'll do a bit of a stream tonight on that channel. I need to, again, I still gotta clean and I gotta set up a new wheel. I have a bunch of other shit coming in for the wheel. I've got Bean Boozle. 2 types of fucking Bean Boozle. Kill me. Yeah, we'll be taking a look for sure. Two types of decrepit beans. Nasty, nasty. Super nasty. Yo, yo, good afternoon, good afternoon. Yo, yo. I need my Gatorade. Yo. My Gatorade. Let me actually get that real quick. Gatorade. Where's my drink? I need my sugar. I need my salty sugar. Yummy. Salty sugar. Yum. It'll be at the end of the week. Most likely I gotta set up a few things. I have a new wheel coming in. I've got new Bean Boozle. I've got a bunch of shit that I made the order for, so it's gonna trickle in this week, and then once everything's ready, we're gonna start again. There's 2 types of beans. There's, like, very spicy beans, and then very nasty beans. Am I excited? No. Do I want to eat any of them? No. Do people like them? Yes. Beans are fucking nasty. Disgusting! Excuse me. Maybe. Ideally, they don't sit in a bag because they just get all scrambled up and nasty. See. They should be here tomorrow. Not necessarily, but it's good to not get plastic thrown in your face. Which is the goal of the glasses. Bald! It's me without my hat on. Super bald. Absolute mad lad. Yeah, good afternoon, folks. Good afternoon. Yo, 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 yo. I don't know yet. I ordered a bunch of stuff for the stream, but I don't know yet in terms of hours. I may just do this in the morning and then do League in the afternoon. It's gonna have to be cut up into 3 different streams. So, like, Variety League, Warhammer. The Warhammer stuff's gonna be less. But now that I've made the order for everything to come in, I'm just gonna wait. I have to build out the background. There's a lot of really weird, stupid shit coming. Don't worry. So it should all be here this week. The Lumfowl might even make an appearance. A shrine to the beloved Lumfowl might be on stream. We may have to collectively pray to Lumfowl. The Lumfowl. The timer would be good, yeah. It would essentially just be like a kitchen timer, most likely. I've already forgot to kind of stretch after every hour. I'm getting too complacent with it, so I should probably buy one. Discipline is the hardest thing. Discipline! Lack discipline. Explain what I'm doing with them? It's like a game. I'm basically cleaning them up to glue them, and then you're pretty much playing like, let's say, turn-based Age of Empires. Turn-based Age of Empires, StarCraft, whatever it is you want to call RTS gaming, but one thing at a time. Yeah, you gotta be a bit more active when you get older. But, you buy the kits, you build them. You don't have to play the game, but pretty much every piece has, like, rules. It's got in-game properties and different things they can do, so sometimes they shoot. Sometimes they hammer you, sometimes they shoot magic. Sometimes they're tanks or cannons or mortars. Sky's the limit. There's a million different things. And you essentially build an army and then you play with like a rule set. But what I'm doing right now is just cleaning them up. You clean them. You scrape away all the excess plastic. You file them down. You glue them together. They then become pieces. This one's not glued yet, but it's just tacked together as an example. And then from that, you paint them. And then it's like a war game. So yeah, you run the gambit. You clean them, paint them, and then you have like a big game that you play with them. Or again, you don't have to play the game. You can do anything you want with them. I've got one more appointment. I wanted to finish today, but I've got one more on Friday. One more appointment Friday, and I think that'll be it. And then we're free. And that's even implying my back gets better, which right now it's a bit weird. It's been acting up like a little bit this morning and yesterday, but it's mostly done. Some days it feels great, other days it feels kind of icky. But it's predominantly done, yeah. The home stretch. I'm going to say by the end of this week, we should be back. The end of this week or weekend, because I ended up ordering stuff for the stream. And I need the wheel ready, and I need everything else here for the wheel, so it should be here by the end of the week or before the end of the week, yeah. So once the new wheel is set up, once everything's here, we can pretty much resume just what we've been doing. And then by that time as well, my back should be completely done. Which is perfect. It works out completely. I almost thought about using the same wheel, but it's just falling apart. And I figured it'd be time to retire it. It was a whole year of usage, so it makes sense to kind of just give it a proper send-off. A proper burial. Well, that wheel is completely destroyed. You can certainly use it, but it's on its last legs. And instead of just using it again for another event, I'm just gonna probably do something to it like I will the hat. Make it more of a commemorative thing. That thing is completely botched. I feel like most of it could have been avoided. Later, I'm going to look at them later. I haven't seen them yet, but tonight I will. Do a bit of a short league stream and just see what's going on. The issue with the wheel is that I kept spinning it with the nubs. So, like, every time you want the ticker to kind of land on something, it hits the nubs and then it kind of stops. I kept spinning them with the nubs, and it would keep breaking them instead of just spinning it with the actual wheel itself. So that's kind of what I have to do moving forward, is just remember to not be a dumbass. Just gotta remember. Remember the issues. Purple yo, buddy. Yeah. But the new wheel will be, considering we don't have time anymore, there's going to be a lot more things that are involved. I think I've got about 6 different things. So it should be pretty interesting to see how it pans out. Mamma mia. It's much better. If it was initially like an 8 to a 10 in pain when it first started up, it's now maybe like a 3-4 still. So it's certainly infinitely better. Which is lovely. Yeah. I have one more appointment on Friday. I thought it was going to be today, but probably going to do one final checkup and just see what's up. And then that's just going to be straight up it. And then we'll try and take it easy, do exercises, be a little bit more conscious of what I'm doing with my back. And it should be back to normal, no pun intended. Maybe intended, I don't know. It's good to be back with my back. That is true. Well, with what's happening next season for League, we are going to try and be on top of things and climb. I just have to figure out how to manage time with, like, variety in League. Because we are still going to do variety, but it's not going to be nearly as much as what it was before. But we're still doing it. We got to get through all those games. It's going to be a little bit slower. It's the calm before the storm. Ryan, hello, sir. The calm before the storm. I don't think it'll do alternate days. It'll be probably every few days for variety. Because I still am primarily a League channel. We'll see. I need to balance 3 things out. But every week will be variety for sure. There's no reason there wouldn't be. But it's more than likely going to be full days of League. Instead of half and half. For a little bit. We'll see. I don't know yet. And then we can finally go in order. Because we're not going to be adding any new games to that list. I think we ended with Senua's Revenge or some shit, 1 and 2, so that's like the final game. But there's, I think, like, what? 50 more games to beat? some of which are even like a trilogy, which is pretty nuts. Something like that. It won't be done in one day, I'll tell you that. Hell no. Be done in one day. Okay. I do kind of miss the Halloween games for some reason. I think those are probably my favorite thematic games. Or favorite theme, I should say. I hate spooky games, but I like them at the same time. I want to see more, but I don't. Show me more, but don't show me anything. So scary. So spooky. This guy looks done. Good enough for now. Looks nice. Let's do it. Excellent. Fetid, doughy hairline. It's receded to the back of his head. Where's his hair? And these crewmen. Alrighty. Yeah, that's what this army's for. It's a 2,000 point list to be played with once we're done. That is the goal. It is the all-encompassing hobby. Building, painting, playing. As God intended it to be. James Workshop. Mr. James Workshop. Okay, so... let's move these. Let's build a bit of a cannon. Cannon! Where's the cannon, laddie? Where's the bloody cannon? Is it? Oh, is this it? Oh, the arms. Right. Let's hold on to those for now. Where did the sprue go? For the war machine? Oh, my fucking legs. Ouch. Excuse me. This is not good. 1 sec. Oh, is this it? I think... There it is. Yeah, these are dwarves. These are expeditionary force dwarves. So lots of black powder, lots of artillery and guns, and dwarven ingenuity. Let's do some cannons. Lovely. We are here, sir. Indeed we are. That should be fine for now. Yo, 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 yo. Ugh. Ye good old cannon. Now not nearly as good, but you know what? It's still a cannon. Whoops. Just scrape. Well, I mean, I like other factions, but dwarves specifically have always just kind of been my thing, from like the books to the familial stuff to the grudges, Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, Lord of the Rings, just like all around everything from like different IPs and stuff like that. If anything, too, they're actually one of the more developed races in fantasy with like how deep their lore goes. There's a lot to love. But it's very hard to stay your hand within the hobby sometimes. Because I've played Orcs, I've played Empire, Dwarves, which I'm still doing. Warhammer's got a lot of cool stuff, but you kind of have to just find what you really love and then stick with that. Because you're just going to end up down a rabbit hole of no return. Yes, sir. It is a very long-lived hobby. A Grudging. I haven't painted anything in this army, but I've painted a few things. As of late, within the last few years, I've painted like a handful of things, because we don't really do Warhammer as much. Certainly within the last year, I've done a total of 0 things. Because we've been in the event. But we do want to try and keep up with this channel a little bit. At least work on something daily. Got a bunch of stuff coming in for the main channel, so we can get back to spinning the wheel and eating the beans. And suffering. Is there a feel, buddy? Venti. Let me put these on again. Serious business. Wicked. Whoops. This is that channel, which I do not want relating to the main channel. Hence the name change. This needs to be its own thing. Thought it didn't need to be, but I think it does. content is just kind of too different. And since this is predominantly a Warhammer channel, it doesn't really need to have Tobias in it. Blue tack? It's just for gauging what things look like. Instead of gluing everything down, I can just kind of putty them in and then say, like, you know, maybe I want to alter the pose a bit, and then when I get to gluing them, I can just finalize it. I just use it to gauge things. All of those are blue tacked, but they're mostly posed the way I want them to be. But I'm going to be gluing them all together. So that is the goal. Yeah. Because once you glue it, it's done. It's not that you can't pull them apart, but typically with plastic glue, it bonds the material together so you have it melt. Instead of super glue being like 1 and 2 together, plastic glue is more of like, it actually becomes one thing. Yeah, so I don't want to glue anything just yet. I'm going to do all that at the same time. So I can think over stuff, I can pose things, I can decide how things should look before I commit. And it's also a good reminder of how much stuff you've done. It's better to at least visualize it in front of you, kind of being pre-built. But this army's not even close to being finished. It's gonna be done in stages. Ugh. Pokemon. Well, there will be something to do with the wheel that has to do with unboxings. She doesn't really want to stream that stuff, and I'm not going to force her to, so maybe in the future, if she wants to, that'd be cool, but I'm not going to say, like, hey, you have to do this. I'm building a war machine. What is wrong with you? Thoric is not pleased. Thoric is rolling over in his grave. God forbid a dwarf uses some gunpowder. Whoops. Well, there's going to be other stuff there. Mochi will be involved with the wheel. I've devised a fair few things to do with the wheel, which should be fun. But it'll be, you know, there's no more timer or anything, but it'll feel a little bit more like the event. Which I think, even for me, I've got some sort of, like, phantom limb syndrome. Once you've known something for so long and it's just not there anymore, it feels weird. Fent. Well, I don't think we'll be putting drugs on the wheel. I don't think that is the goal. But we are going to do stuff. I've plotted about 6 different things, I think it was. Mochi's involved. Beans are involved. Some other weird shit's involved. It's going to be strange, but doesn't mean anything. It's just for fun. People want to subscribe and whatnot. They get a spin, but, you know, you don't force anyone to do anything. Yeah. Beans are back. Multiple beans, though. It's not the same ones. Well, it is, but it's also with other ones. Multiple types of bean. The pain never ends. Mochi's coming back too. No, I've got a webcam. This room's got to be cleaned. The wheel's got to be put in. The background's got to be redone a bit. Mochi's going to come back. It'll basically be like the event, without the event happening. Yeah. Again, it certainly feels weird when you do something for so long and then you just don't do it anymore. You have to question yourself as to who you even are. The second-hand store. Very terrible dad joke. That movie was cool, though. I don't know about the remake, but the OG one was great. Yo, 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 good afternoon. Yo, yo. Good afternoon. Pretty alright. Trying to get back to normal. But it has been pretty okay. We've got a shit ton of snow coming in. I've got, like, arthritis, headaches, the usual. But we are alive and we are persisting. It is a blessed Monday, the worst day of the week. COVID being, man, I remember being in COVID. What a nightmare. I ended up getting COVID. And I was isolated to the corner of a living room, and Ivana would throw food at me. She did everything she could to not get COVID and got COVID. I was isolated to, like, the poop den. Yeah, I've got one shot. Mochi, what are you doing? Yeah, COVID is not fun. No, yeah, from what I've heard, that is the case. Yeah, sucks. Everyone's different. And then you hear all the time about these weird diseases and things popping up. COVID, though, was fucking terrible. I was in Montreal for COVID. Not all of it, but, I think we had, like, 9 p.m. curfews. You couldn't go outside without being charged. It was just it was a weird time. No sense of cold for, like, yeah. Whatever it did, it's still here. It's not going anywhere, but it's not nearly as, like, problematic from what I've heard. Well, you got to go out for some stuff. I mean, within the last year, I didn't really go anywhere, honestly. I've been kind of indoors for about a year straight. I wouldn't mind going to see a movie. I wouldn't mind going to see that new Predator movie, Predator Badlands, and buying myself a goddamn popcorn. A large popcorn. It is, yeah, COVID was awful. Like, mental health, physical health, everything, man. It isn't just one thing. How long is that movie? 2 hours? 2 hours? Yeah, okay. Well, I do need to, what's the word? Uh, I have to get Netflix again for the sake of, like, Stranger Things. And my uncle actually gifted me a Netflix card a few years ago, I think it was. And I haven't used it yet, so I'm going to use it soon. I don't think it'd be expired, no. It's like a gift card. You just put it on and get, like, X amount of credit. If it is, fuck, but if it's not, great. Yeah. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I got COVID, it was shit. We're no longer dealing with COVID, so thank God for that. The world was a mess. 100%. It was a mess. No one uses masks anymore. No one does anything like that. Oh, some people do. But, yeah. We're back to normal. I think if anything, it just showed society that we should be a little bit more clean. You know, sanitize your hands and do a few things, maybe. Like, yeah. Just a bit. Duna Dane, hello, sir. No, you're good, man. Things are well. Things are going back to normal. This week we should be back to the mainstream. I've got some stuff lined up. A new wheel, a new everything. We got League to play, videos to watch, games to get into. We've got a ton of stuff to do. But yeah, hopefully everyone's doing well. It isn't just me on this earth, you know? We're all here together. And the dwarves. Well, they're still on the earth. Yeah. Lots of stuff to do, which will be back on the menu this week sometime. I think I've got about 5 to 6 packages coming in for the stream, so Amazon be blessed. Amazon, my goat! No, you can use a mask and stuff like that, yeah. Whatever you think is comfortable for you, do it. Can't control other people, but you can do something for yourself. Well, the best place to buy stuff if you need it like the next day is Amazon. Going into a Walmart, they don't have everything. Walmart is typically the place to be if you want like general stuff, but yeah. Amazon is just order it, be done. Anything sort of like slightly specialty they've got. Most of it is just like essentials though. First deluxe edition book of Berserk. Yes, sir. Enjoy it. Did you find that on like their website, or was it like Amazon? In the US, you've got like a million things on Amazon. In Canada, it's a lot less. I don't even know what it would be like in Europe, if you even have Amazon in Europe. Ooh. European Amazon. What does it even look like? Alternate though? Yeah, I'm not really sure what Europe has in terms of like general stores. I've heard of Lidl. Lidl is kind of scuffed. Um, but you know, there's something for everything. Lidl. I don't know. I heard Lidl was kind of shit. Maybe I'm wrong. I've never been. I can't say for sure, but like, it's whatever people tell me. I have never been to Europe. Is it a supermarket? Gotcha. Aldi is another one. Yeah. Tesco's. Oh, we got to go to Tessie's, bro, and get a sandwich. Oh, down to Tesco's. Tesco's, Aldi, Lidl. I've just never been. Yeah, so they're just like little grocery stores. Gotcha. It's a grocery chain. I mean, here in Walmart, you can get groceries. Yeah, gotcha. Not every store here has like um a dual market, I guess you could say. Like if you go to, well, technically most of the grocery store chains here don't have like what Walmart has. It's just food, as it predominantly should be, but if you need like a general all-purpose store, I think Walmart's kind of the best. Walmart has got everything. Mostly. Biedronka, Tesco's, Intermarsh, Kaufland, Lidl, Dino, Cactus. Well, you know, it's cool to be able to go into a store and buy things you need. I think the only things I'd ever buy in person now would be maybe food, clothing, essentials if you can't find them on Amazon. The goal is to not have to lug shit back home, because that's like the most inconvenient thing, but, you know, if you've got a car and space and all that stuff, it's not so bad, but it's still pricey. Amazon Prime is just way too convenient. Oops. Shit. It is way too convenient. No, I don't drive. In Europe, I've heard there's more mom and pop shops, so it's kind of better to support that stuff, but where I am, there's not much. You just buy from big chains and move on with life. Don't think, just do. Oops. Lord, hello, sir. Honestly, I'd say either, honestly. I don't know what my cut is on this channel. The main channel is like 70-30, but it's up to you, man. I have no clue what this cut is on this channel. Well, America is like straight up Amazon. Yeah. If you want anything in the US, you could just buy it from Amazon. Same day shipping, 1 day shipping, drone shipping. They deliver it to your house in a fucking tank. Yeah. Amazon in the US is nuts. Food, I think, is also on the menu. You can get groceries. How the hell did you build these again? Oh my god, it's been so long. Right. The gears. Migrating to Toronto. Yeah, again, man, Amazon is just great. Amazon is just great. It's very convenient, very fast. Everyone's got something to say, but Amazon has always had the most convenient possible purchasing. If you can shop locally, that's great. If you've got like a bunch of mom and pop shops that you want to support, that's awesome, but we kind of don't. The Corpos one. Let's do the other one first, actually. I mean, even in person, I feel like... Well, technically clothes shopping in person is not so bad. You just can't really find anything unique. I'm still going to Walmart for my clothes. I'm pretty happy. Switzerland. Well, if you've known something for so long, you probably don't want to move. If you're comfortable, and, you know, it's not so bad, that's great. Ugh. European bakeries and things I've heard are really good. And we've got those here. We've got bakeries and stuff like that. Places where you can just go get, like, fresh food. You're still paying, like, a premium sometimes, but, you know, you don't always want to eat the store-bought stuff, because it's just not very tasty sometimes. French bakeries. Dude, my favorite place growing up was this little, it was this little Jamaican bakery. And it was a Jamaican grandmother and her husband. I swear, man, every other day I was in there, you get some cocoa bread and you get some Jamaican patties, and that shit was just so good. Oh my god, it was the best. It was actually affordable, and it was amazing. It was yummy. Very, very yummy. It's not that you can't still find those things around, but, like, most of where I live, you don't typically have, like, an open market or, you know, a place where you can go in and be like, I want fresh bread, I want fresh meat, blah, blah, blah. You've got those in, like, supermarkets here and there, but, you know, I'm sure for certain parts of the world where you've got more of a community, everything's a bit more tight-knit, you've got stuff like that. And that's cool. Holy mold line. Oh my god. Call the police. Good lord. Thank you, sir. My back's getting better. I've got one more appointment for my back on Friday. I was hoping today would be the final day, but I was coerced into coming back one more time. Just to, like, make sure everything's good to go. Tobias wait, Tobias date, Tobias bait, bless his chat, the sacred state. What are you typing? What are you typing? Or when he clicks that go live gate, my heart becomes Tobias great. Hey, thank you, sir. Yes, you do have bars. You've got bars that will not put you behind bars. Thank you, man. straight king shit, brother. Tobias, great. Just not great at League. No, some of the stuff in I mean, I shop at like grocery stores. I'm not going around to find like expensive food. Um I think it really just depends on the grocery store in terms of like who's working there and the quality of food. You can get some great food there. Like 100%. I think it's just more common for like Europe or certain parts of dense, tight-knit communities here and there to kind of have like local bakeries. I think if you're downtown in Toronto, you've got stuff like that, but I'm on the outskirts, so I'm not really going to be getting too much. Just eat what you find, and it's great. Whatever works for you and what you like. I think since COVID, though, a lot of those places kind of closed down. That might have been it, too. The mom and pop shops kind of like being forced to close because of COVID kind of killing businesses. That may have also been it, to be honest. Probably was the case for some of them. Well, I don't think the US, well, I've been to the US a few times, but I don't live there, so I can't say for certain, but it's pretty laxed over here. There isn't really much in the way of like what goes on in the US. Like whatever you hear online about the US, I don't know. But I don't think that's the case here. I'll say that much. Usually when you hear anything about the US online, it's just negative. Like there's no good publicity about the US anywhere. Especially with how people think overseas. But yeah, most of the things here aren't so bad. Like, name one good thing you've heard in the news lately about the US as like a European. If you're from Europe, name one good thing you've heard about the US in recent memory. I don't think you could say anything. Hey, thank you so much, man, for the tier 1. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir, for Mr. Tobias. Great, that is me, buddy. Thank you, man. Kind words and a subscription. I do approve. Thank you, sir. Burger Nation. Hamburger. Name one thing. I don't think you can. No one wants to live here. No one, if you ask any European, it's like, you guys want to come live in the US? No? All right. Good choice. It's not so bad up here, though, as a Canadian. Pretty sure even in the US, you know, some things are very, I don't know, you typically hear of the bad stuff online anyways, right? Who wants to have good news online? It's not what gets clicks. Hey, live and let live, sir. The world ain't perfect. You live where you live. I don't know about Europe being so high and mighty. You guys do eat the snails. No, you all eat the snails, don't worry. It's fine. Snail enjoyers. Well, you eat surströmming, which is rancid ass. Mochi? One sec, let me go see Mochi. Mochi. What, little baby? Snails and rotten fish. A delicacy in Europe. And maggot cheese. Yum! Only slightly sacrilegious. You know what, though? I'm sure it's good. Well, we still have more cooking streams. I don't know what we're making, but it'll probably be something more legit. I don't think I'd eat snails. They do sell them here. I just don't think I'd want to eat any. Half of the stuff they set on the table looks like it was fished out of the dumpster. What, in Europe? I agree. Listen, you'd never see anything like that in North America. You'd have cheeseburgers and chicken nuggets and craft dinner. I mean, the UK's got a bunch of what? Cozy food? I feel like UK food isn't so bad. I mean, toast on beans is pretty good. Beans are great. UK has no food, it's all processed garbage. Is that true? I've seen a bunch of pub videos where people kind of sit down and have like a nice little bit of pub fare. It's not, you know, the freshest food, but like it's cozy. It is cozy enough. Is it more like America? I have no clue. I've never been. I would like to go one day to the UK. We have to head down to Nottingham. We have to do a bit of a cheeky little Warhammer World visit. I don't know if I'd really go anywhere else, to be honest, but I've got no clue. Maybe when the time comes, things will be different, but only in due time will things reveal themselves. Luxembourg. Luxembourgish. Nobody can insult us. Half of Europeans don't even know where even are, and the other ones are just like, oh, rich. Luxembourg. The, can't you travel from, like, one point in the UK to the other? Isn't it just kind of like a one-day ordeal? Like, the country's not very big. Luxembourg. I don't know. The UK seems like a somewhat... Is that not... Where is... What is it? Luxembourg. That's not in the UK, is it? Thought it was. Is that in the UK? It sounds like a UK thing. It's a country. Oh, fuck if I know. Luxembourg. I thought it was some sort of borough in, like, the UK. Like a quaint little town. Luxembourg. Well, I don't know much about Europe. Swamp. Luxembourg. Sounds British. Okay, calm down, calm down. Complete south to north, Britain to Scotland in 13 hours. That's not bad. That's a one-day ordeal, for sure. That is a one-day ordeal. Okay, I need music. I'm gonna fall asleep. Oh. There's just so many of them. There's a million mold lines per a million bits. Yeah, there's a lot of things to do. Ugh. There are so many things to do. The longest stage is probably cleaning. If you do it very thoroughly, it's definitely cleaning. Painting is really laxed. Gluing is laxed. All that other stuff is very, liberating. Well, you technically don't have to do mold lines, but, you know, it's up to you. You certainly don't have to do all of them. But it will make the mini look a little bit better once you finally get to, like, painting and gluing. Absolutely. Oh. No, it also depends on the kits. A lot of the new kits don't have mold lines that are so egregious, but the old stuff does. And then again, it's even like, how much of that do I want to do? The new kits are great if you want to just not have to worry about this stuff, but if you want the older sculpts, you're going to have to take a bit more time. I don't mind doing this. I've done this for fucking 20 years at this point, so it's just like every other day. It is like any other day. Scraping the mold lines. This is certainly the biggest tax of, like, the hobby. Outside the pay. This is the build tax. The build tax. Well, I would say the drama is certainly what separates them. It's always that the elves and the dwarves get along and then something comes along and, you know, kind of pushes them over the edge. I think for the sake of the state of the world, you know, in like the Elder Days, they say, when elves and dwarves typically get along, I do like that. It's a very peaceful thing to think about, but yeah, it eventually just gets soured one way or another. And, you know, them just being inherently different anyways, it's usually bound to happen. But, yeah, them just being two completely different races. never really getting along at the end of the day. I don't even know of how many settings allow elves and dwarves to even, like, coexist in, like, their current timeline as friends. Maybe not so much as friends, but more of, like, you know, a little bit laxed. Because everyone in fantasy is just inherently racist. Like, you just hate everyone. Yeah, like, that's cool. That's fun. With, Gimli and Legolas. Them going off to the Undying Lands together at the very end of it all. All of these things that have been just ingrained in fantasy for so long, it's very hard to break out of those things. Like, everyone just knows an elf and a dwarf don't get along. For what reasons? Well, depends on the world, but for the sake of Warhammer, you've got the Great Betrayal, you've just got the elves kind of encroaching on dwarven lands through settlements and stuff like that, and the dwarves just being like, this is our land, and, you know, the old world kind of belongs to us, like, stay your hand, elves, stop moving in. Yeah. One being very much about magic, the other not wanting anything to do with magic outside of, like, controlling it, binding it. Yeah. But I don't think I genuinely mind elves and dwarves being friends. For the sake of Warhammer, there was God, what was his name? I think it was at the beginning of the War of Vengeance series. There was a character, it was the Phoenix King's brother. He was the Master of Dragons, I forgot his name, but he was kind of a bro. He was certainly a bro to dwarves. He respected them and, you know, made the most of his time with them and tried to not piss anyone off. But, who knows, man? It's very hard to rewrite most of these very, classic tropes. It's hard to redefine fantasy. It'll be later in the week, sir. Well, there's a lot of uneasy alliances in certain settings because there's always a greater evil. There's always a greater evil. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, everyone likes Legolas, though, right? All I gotta say is, when I had to play Lord of the Rings, the game, movie adaptation, I was playing Gimli. Every time. My buddy always played Aragorn, and I played Gimli. Even in Baldur's Gate, they never make dwarves. Dwarves are never the main character in, like, anything. Dwarves are always kind of like the companion, or the, a little bit of, what's the word? Comic relief. Well, in The Hobbit, sure, but even then, they usually don't get the spotlight. It's always usually some human, and then dwarves are kind of just there. You want to be the most relatable thing, right? If you've got humans in a setting, they're probably first and foremost, like, the center of attention. You can relate to them. It's kind of hard to relate to a dwarf who wants to, like, end your bloodline because you skipped $1 at, like, the Uber Eats order. Where is my $1 tip? I will eradicate your bloodline. The grudge doesn't end with you until you pay me. Well, most of, I mean, the Vermintide stuff is very buddy-buddy. They still kind of take jabs at each other, but, like, it's a very interesting alliance. Humans and elves, or rather, humans and dwarves, sure, but, like, a wood elf in the mix is pretty interesting. Saltspire. Just, Saltspire's a freak. Holy Sigma. Bless this ravaged body. Saltspire is... That game had great characters. It was very, very fun. Whoever voice acted Saltspire fucking killed it. Then again, they all did. Is it Tim Bentnick? I don't think most of these voice actors are widely known. Bardens is a British guy who was in film. I knew his name at one point. He was in Game of Thrones. David Rintoul was his name. David Rintoul. Or Rintoul. But most of those guys aren't really, like, big-name voice actors. They're great, though. They're really good. You know, you don't need, like, Hollywood-level, voice actors kind of in projects that make them amazing. There's a lot of very good guys out there. And gals. Most of which just kind of speak their normal voice and it just works, which is cool. Um, well, that game's got like the best 40k voice acting. The two gaming greats of Warhammer voice acting will always be Dawn of War and Total War. Those two games have some insane voice acting. It's really well done. It's really, really good. Like, Dawn of War 1 is a certified classic. You can't really argue Dawn of War 1's importance to, like, 40k gaming. Or even, like, the early 2000s in Warhammer gaming. Because there wasn't really many big Warhammer titles back then. Dawn of War being one of them, for sure. It is the Bane Blade! It's Captain Diomedes. Most of the voice actors from Dawn of War, I think, were all brothers. The Dobsons. Or Dodsons, I can't remember their last name. It's one or the other. Dawn of Dodson. Or Dobson. Those guys were great. It's like, if you ever wanted to be sold on the sounds of 40k, you just go to Dawn of War 1. Nothing trumps Dawn of War 1's voice acting in a 40k game. It is so insanely good, so insanely iconic. It is exactly what 40k is. Loud and angry. Well, I mean, most elder races have a bit of a... They're a little bit arrogant, yeah. Teaching the younger races magic and whatnot is not something you're usually humble over. Especially being an elf. The Dawn of War 1 voice acting cast. Yeah, it wasn't very big, but it was very talented. Again, it was mostly just one family. The Dobsons, or I forgot their name. I think there was like 3 brothers who pretty much did most of the Space Marines, all of the orcs. One guy played all the guard. It was Scott McNeil. Scott McNeil is basically the Imperial Guard. He is so good. He played a few Chaos guys as well. Yeah, he's great. He's Hecarim in League. He's Scion in League. I think he might even be Maokai. I just can't remember. Might be. The good old days of Dawn of War on GameSpy. That was the service you had to use when you wanted to play multiplayer. Good old GameSpy. Well, dwarves are like an ant colony. You know, you just don't go, or rather a beehive, you could say. Don't go poke the beehive. Let the bees do their thing. They don't bother you. And if you fuck with them, well, they're gonna come after you with a vengeance. Don't go poke the mountain. Whatever you do, don't do it. You're gonna have a bunch of little hairy mountain dwellers coming after you for centuries. Yeah, the Beastmen are deplorable. Beastmen are not a fun group of individuals. Whatever you do, don't go near any wooded areas in the Empire. Which is most of the Empire. The Beastmen are deplorable creatures. The problem with the Beastmen is that they always feel very second-rate chaos. It's like, if you're ever going to think about chaos, you're going to think about, like, actual warriors of chaos. Not the beasts of chaos, right? The Beastmen. At least that's how it is in my mind. They've always more so felt like what knights feel like in 40k. People love them, though. Flint, hello, sir. We are working on a cannon. An ant-sized dwarf colony? I don't think I'd want to own anything like that. Let them dig in peace. Yeah, it's a dwarf cannon. You good old dwarf cannon. Boy, do I miss the 8th edition ones. Oh. That's cool. Did you get the new Friedel chick? Or Friedel? Friedel, I think is her name. Not yet, yeah. Was she like, I think she was the premier character for like Warriors of Chaos, no? Or like Old World? I think. Like, she must have came out with the book, no? Oh, she's, okay, never mind then. Yeah, yeah. So is she more of like a recent edition then? Because I know right now they're doing the Marauder stuff. I haven't really looked into any Chaos things, I'm not gonna lie. So you definitely know more about that stuff than I do. I figured she came out a while ago with like the journal, maybe? It's a very interesting thing that they'd even update the Marauders. I would have never thought Marauders would have had updates, to be honest. They were kind of like, oh, those came out, what, 2000? Something like that? Like super late 90s or really early 2000s. And they look like 80s action heroes. Which, you know, Marauders are massive. They're meant to be big, hulking northern savages, but very interesting that they'd want to update those. Like, you got the Marauder Horsemen, you got the ones on foot. They're trying to dial in certain tribes. You can play, like, the 4 different tribes now. Yeah, everyone needs chaff. I don't really know what you'd even, technically, the Warriors of Chaos already had updates in, like, Age of Sigmar. You could pretty much take, like, the Slaves to Darkness stuff in AOS and just put it in Fantasy. They're just more dynamic warriors. But, yeah, it's an interesting prospect to see old sculpts get updated like that, considering there's a lot of other ones that can potentially now be updated from, like, different ranges. Not that you need them. Most of Old World is certainly playing on nostalgia, but you do have to cater to, like, the new players. Like, most of the people who played Fantasy way back when, or was interested in that stuff when it was out, I'm sure the new sculpts are great, but you're probably not going to make the switch. Or maybe you will. Most of Old World is pretty much nostalgia. We'll look at the League stuff tonight. I'm going to try and get on League and just read through things or watch a video. Yeah. Well, the base sizes are much bigger. I think the Marauders are now in, what, like 30 mil? You could probably finagle them, but I have no clue. Yeah, you're good, man. Peace, buddy. Finagle. Finagle the base sizes. I mean, that would be demonic. They made a dev blog, which I'm not going to be watching right now, but tonight, probably. Hmm. Fire hydrant. It's the dwarven-made fire hydrant. Emblazoned with runes and the ancestor face of the one who made them. Ancestral Dowie plumbing. Whatever these changes are, I'm not going to try and spoil myself, but I'll say this. ADC is probably the worst role in the game. Top lane is probably one of the worst roles in the game. Those two lanes are, like, inherently the least impactful, unless you 1v9. ADC, the least impactful, 100%, but, like, the changes are definitely made for solo queue. Like, solo queue has a problem where, since every game is kind of not even, like, I can't speak, every game is not even. Every game is not coordinated, it's not drafted properly, it's not, you know, thought through. When you queue for solo queue, not everyone has the same chance at winning. A mid laner, a jungler, and a support have like a much better chance at winning most games than top lanes and AD carries. So in my mind, it's just giving power to lanes that don't necessarily do as much on paper. That's not to say you can't carry as top lane or AD carry, but like, you know, those two lanes inherently have less potential to win a game. Yeah. So they're just giving power to lanes that typically don't have that power, which makes complete sense to me. I don't know how that's going to work out exactly. I mean, it sounds more like everyone's just kind of on their own. They might even bring back some sort of like individual carry potential for solo queue. We'll go through some stuff later tonight when I look into it. I will look at everything tonight. I don't want to be spoiled, so I will ignore the comments about League. I will shut them out of my mind. Eradicate them from memory. So did they say at least when the new season was going live? Like, was there an exact date in the video? I'll ask that, actually. Because I know sometimes they want to kind of, like, keep the game down for a bit in normals so you can kind of, like, adjust, but I'm not sure if they're going to do that this year. No date yet? Okay. I don't like the downtime at all. I don't like waiting to play a game. You know what I mean? It's fine for, I guess, practicing, but just jumping in and doing it is just so much more fun. January? Okay. We just don't know what day. Yes, sir, these are dwarves. We've got the Expeditionary Force, cannons, organ guns, thunderers, engineers, gyrocopters. We've got a million things we gotta do. So we do have some cannons slowly being built. Ye good old powder weaponry. Which I'm probably going to have to fill all those gaps before I even glue anything. Yikes. Goblins, that's cool. I used to play goblins. Well, I used to play orcs and goblins. Way back when. That was fun. Are you doing, like a regular goblin army, or is it just like everything? Like, greenskins just have so much variety. You could play any army you want. In terms of how valid it is, that's a different story, but you could do anything. January? Okay. I guess we'll see in January then. Goblins and night goblins, that's cool. I did that for a bit. You've just got so many units to play with, it's fun. Even if half of them don't really get much done. It is fun, though. Mangler squigs, squig hoppers. Wait, did they even release? Did they re-release the squig hoppers? Because they never updated them for fantasy battles. They put them into Age of Sigmar, but I don't think they had a re-release, did they? With, like, the weird wooden weapons. Maybe I'm wrong. It's fun, though. Oh, gotcha. That's cool. Well, you know, have fun building the Goblin Horde. You need 3 million units. That's fun, though. Goblins are fun. Ideally, they do have all the old units. I'm not sure if they do right now. You know what? I'm going to look. I'm going to take a break. Considering I did used to play greenskins, I want to see what they have left of the range. Oh, that'd be something to look at. Let's take a look. Games Workshop. Games Workshop. Old World. The only section you need to be in. Orc and Goblin tribes. Okay, let's see. So they have the old school, like, 6th edition Night Goblins. They have the regular Goblins. They have the Goblin Wolf Riders. They have the sneaky, or the nasty Skulkers that came out in, like, 8th edition. Doom Divers, Pump Wagons. The Goblin Wolf Chariot's still here? Really? The Snotlings are goated. They have the Bolt Chukka, Shamans. Yeah, the bosses, the rider bosses, the shamans. Okay, so they're missing a few things, actually. So they don't have squig hoppers. They don't have squigs. They have no squigs, come to think of it. Are they in the book? Are the squigs even in the book? Well, it could be faster. You never know. 6 to 8 days is pretty good for something. So the only thing it looks like they're missing is squigs for the goblins, which is like a very integral thing to them anyways. which is kind of lame that they don't have them, but that's fun still. You need the manglers, the hoppers, and the herd, I think, right? That was about it. Huh. Well, I hope they, You know what? They probably won't add them in because they haven't, they have the molds, I'm sure, but, like, they're still pretty prominent in Age of Sigmar with, like, the Gloomspike Gits. The Wolf Riders. Yeah, those are classics. Those are classic minis. The Chariot was, I can't think of anyone who ever used a Goblin Chariot, I'm not gonna lie. I've never... As someone who used to play Greenskins quite a bit, I think I owned one, but I never used it. Like, it's just... I don't even know. The Wolf Riders, though, for sure. 100%. Glorious. Good old world. Fucking Orc Boy Mob. 107 Canadian dollars. How many do you get? 31 Orc Boys. Really? Man, these are classic sculpts. So good. Good times. Very, very good times. All right. That's cool. Yeah, you can do a lot of that stuff. Well, sky's the limit in what you want to do. D&D stuff, anything. We pray the old world continues, and we pray it continues strong. Very strong. We need more old world, and the world can heal. Alrighty, sand this thing down. Ever so slightly. And I think we are good. Now, if we put them together, they should be perfectly fine. Although you still have to kind of gap fill. Yeah. Stuff like this will never be perfect. You just can't make it like that unless you glue it. You glue it and then you have to go over it again. Shave everything down and smooth it out. Yes, sir. Gap fill it. Cool. It's funny to think there was a guy on YouTube who actually made these things work. He made them shoot pellets. Okay, I'm going to take a little 5-minute break here just to walk around. The England blokes. Yes, sir. 5-minute break. And then when I come back, we're just going to keep doing what we do, which isn't much, but, you know, it's one thing at a time, and eventually it will amount to something good. Soon enough. All right, folks, I will see you soon. BRB. Ooh-hoo-hoo. The back is getting better, sir. Yeah. One more appointment on Friday, and we should be good. All right, over here. We are here. Oh! We are here to build. Oof. Build the Dowie. Become the Dowie. Whoops. Bum, 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 bum. Fucking Mochi's hair's on me. Even if he isn't in the room, he's here in spirit. Ruining my nose. The baby Mochi. The Mogchi. He is hanging out with Mama. He's in the bedroom, chilling in the bed. He's very relaxed. He is chilling with Mama. Ooh. Do 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 do. Well, we should pick out the other parts that we need. Alrighty, let's see what pieces we need. What? One sec. This. Okay. Where is the sprue? My desk is a colossal fucking mess. It is what it is, though. Alright. Technically, what are all the pieces I need for this, actually? Yes, sir. It is indeed. It is indeed. It's the never-ending march of the plastics. Oh, when you think it's over, you've got 5,000 more things to do. Oh, mama. Come to think of it, I still have 4 gyrocopters. Well, 3 artillery, 4 gyros, probably 30 more infantry. Oh, yeah, God. Oh, mama. It will be a labor of love. There's no rush, but by the gods, oh, man. Oh, man, indeed. You cannot go wrong with a 2,000 point army right off the bat. Just like the good old days. That I have no clue. I haven't even seen that list in probably a week. So as of right now, I genuinely have no idea, but when we do get back to it, it's gonna be maybe the Stanley Parable, and then doing what was the other one? The Stanley Parable, and then Returnal, I think. I'd rather kind of play a small game first and then get into something bigger, because Returnal's pretty long, from what I've heard. Yeah, otherwise I have no clue. Once everything comes in for the wheel, we can start. Oh. The wheel arrives tomorrow. The beans and other things are going to be this week. I think up to the weekend I've got one more thing coming in, but it might be earlier. Ideally it is. The Witcher. Well, that is to be played too. Yeah, for sure. I mean, even Kingdom Come Deliverance. Fucking way does this go again? Holy shit. Bum, 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 bum. One sec, folks, sorry. 1 second. Mochi! 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 Mochi's going crazy. Mochi's so crazy. The baby. Baby. Yeah, I gotta clean this room for him. The Mochi Cam is returning. Maybe not on this stream, or maybe even on this stream, I'm not sure. I think it'd be chill to have Mochi in here for this stream. It's just I'd prefer him to not be near plastic and shit like that. He is the baby after all. The baby? The wheel, the Mochi Cam, League, Variety. Oh, the beans. Everything's gonna be back. Lumphao is gonna make an appearance. The fetid Lumphao. Lumphao. Yeah, we don't even have that emote here. Technically, we don't have many emotes here. Most of those do not work. They should, though. Giga Dwarf. It's true. Are those on Better Twitch TV? Which ones are those on? 7 TV, maybe? Seven TV? Oh, are they on there? Okay. You know what? Let me see if I can add them right now. What do we want? Lumphao? 7 TV. Lumphao. Are they on 7 TV? Is that it? Hmm. Oh, is it not even 7TV, though? Hang on, I'm not going to do 7TV, then. It looks a bit weird, too. I don't really trust the site. Looks very sus. Is it 7TV, though? Is that where all of them are? Seeming sus slightly? It is? Okay. Website looks like really sketchy. It looks sketch as fuck. Seeming sketch lately? Is it 7.app? Is that what that is? I mean, there's no, like, image. It's weird, bro. It looks so sus. Seeming sus lately? Yeah, a minute. What do you want, Giga Dwarf? Giga Dowie! Giga Dwarf. Okay, one of them just went through. Giga Dwarf should work. Lumphao. Lumphao doesn't seem to be working. Is Giga Dwarf working? It should. What a scuffed website. Sure. So I'm on Tobias Fate in terms of the emotes that channel is using. Holy fuck, we have so many of them. Oh my god. I don't see Lumphao, though. Ain't no way. There's like 500 XDX emotes, which I actually don't like. I don't like those ones. There's like 3,000 of them. Short, I think, is added, right? It is added. Short! It's so stupid. Yeah, that's on there. You know, I don't think Lumphao is even, like, on 7TV. At least I don't see it. It was renamed. I just can't see it here. Uploaded emotes. Oh, I found them. I just can't see them. Okay, Lumphao. Lumus Phao. Original is Lamau. It's just taking ages to load. Someone uploaded Lamau as the guy who was doing the interview. They literally just uploaded a picture of his face. Like, okay. I can't even see half of the emotes. Like, they're just not even loading. I don't know why. They're just not doing it. Oh, here we go. It's still very slow. Nothing is working. No, I mean, the emotes in the program aren't even loading. Like, 7TV isn't displaying them. It's just so fucking slow. There's about 500,000 Lamaus, and you need to find the right one. Which I don't think any of these are. Holy shit. I've got... Short. Yeah, it's just not loading. This website sucks dick. All right, we're closing it. We'll do it later. What a colossal waste of time. It is too slow. Unk's dial-up PC is not working with that website, it seems. Post it in the Discord. In stream sharing. I think the issue with the sites is that there's too many emotes that try to load. There's too many emotes that try to load on one page, so it just takes like 3 years to kind of get it to work. It takes 3 years to get it to work. Yeah. The Lumfo. It may just be my PC. It could be. It could be some sort of diabolical dial-up. No one's using that emote. 0 people. The rats are out of control. I have this stream on my drawing tablet. It looks very immersive. Is it? It's like you're here scraping it with me. Scrape the plastic. Ingest the plastic. Become the plastic. I did try to do that. I literally was on the Tobias Fate one where it had all the emotes. I just couldn't see them. I couldn't see all the ones that I wanted. I did do that, though. Yeah. I have no clue why it didn't work, but it just didn't. Alrighty. Oh, good lord in fucking heaven, eh? Good lord in heaven. Diesel-fueled internet router. That is true. I've got Mochi huffing it. He's down there making sure it just runs smoothly. Oh, man. Oh. Warhammer. How do you convince people to get into Warhammer if they see this stream? I think this is a stream that probably deters people from playing Warhammer. Like, if you want to get into the hobby, this is what you're going to do for about 3 years. Or maybe you don't care about it, and that's even better. It's like, have fun scraping. Indoctrination. Maybe the 40k fans. Everyone knows the Old World fans are chilling. Bing chilling. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I need to see something. Oh, all right. Where's my glasses? I gotta see what's going on, Sonny. Wicked. Plastic scraping. Wicked. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. The pain of needing to do everything mentally, even though you don't have to. Technically, most of this stuff is going to get covered, but when you end up building it, it's like, if one mold line escapes, death comes for you. The mental anguish of seeing a mold line is immeasurable. In any capacity. It's not a good thing. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's like, I wish I didn't care so much about mold lines, because we'd probably have the army done by now, but when I paint things, it's just I can't see them. It's a bit of a tedious process, but at least I'll be happy in the end. Eradicate the mold lines. Well, not everyone's very anal about stuff, and that's awesome, to be honest. I wish I could be that way. Not everyone's like a diehard scrape enjoyer. I'm very envious of those who can kind of just paint an army and not really care too much, because it's probably very satisfying to get stuff done. But, yeah, for me personally, I do enjoy cleaning things up to the best of my ability, but everyone hobbies differently. If you're happy with it, that's great. But I genuinely can't have mold lines on my minis. No one really enjoys cleaning them. Like, the only enjoyment, I suppose, well, it's cool to see something get, like, the proper treatment, I suppose, but it's very, very tedious, and you can get burned out very quickly. Concerning dwarves, you can tell me, sir. I've heard a few of them, but I'm not sure what you have to say, so go for it. Yeah, I think at the very end of it all, I mean, if you paint something that you've spent so much time on and you see a mold line, it's just like, oh, God. But again, when you make armies, it's like you've got so many things to do. I'm sure a few mold lines aren't so bad. The result, not the process. Well, the process is very consistent. I think you can't really go wrong with doing the same thing for like a little while, but you do want to get stuff done. Yeah. I just try to get everything. Clean it properly, build it properly, paint it, and I don't have to look back and say, fuck, man, what did I do wrong? It's good practice, though, for sure, too, so. It's like, with the amount of money you spend on this shit, it's like you just want, you know. With the amount of money you spend on Warhammer, it's like, I am gonna scrape the damn mold lines. We'll do that. To what end? We'll see. It's like the obsessive Gundam nuts. No, I still have it over here. Oh, fuck, man. Towards the end of 4th edition AOS, the Fire Slayers, who sold terribly, I agree. We're gonna lose models. I did hear about that, yeah. I did hear about the, we're supposed to be getting a new dwarf line that's mainly about dispossessed. So, like, the classic cities dwarves that are still kind of existing in AOS. The Fire Slayers being kind of, like, devolved into the army itself, and maybe being just, like, a typical, here are some Slayers with some dwarves. That'd be cool. I did hear about those, yeah. The Ogres I did not hear about, though. Like, the biggest issue is you can't find typical dwarves in AOS. And I think that's such a big miss for Games Workshop, because people love classic dwarves. And if you want them to sell, if you want Age of Sigmar to appeal to certain fans, you should probably have that very typical, you know, Tolkien-esque, but still Age of Sigmar flared, you know, Dowie. So it does make sense that you'd kind of take, like, the Slayer aspect, and then you have a cult based around that, or you'd take, like, the ingenuity of the dwarves and have the Caradron. But the core of the dwarves, the very heart of them, has always been missing from, like, AOS. Mostly. So that makes sense. I am very intrigued to see what they do with it. Well, these are just, we've always had this channel, but it's the chill channel. New name, new branding, same stuff. For a hobby that I've done my whole life, there's no reason to not do it on Twitch. Yeah, I paint minis. It's just going to be a while, because I'm planning on doing a 2,000 point army from, like, start to finish. So everything is going to be built at the same time. Everything's going to be glued at the same time. It'll all be puttied at the same time, and then it'll be painted at the same time. So I do plan on painting, because this is a playable army. It's a 2,000 point list, but it'll be at the very end of it all. Like, I don't really want to kind of dip into one thing and then say, you know, paint this miniature and then go build this and then paint that. I'm just going to try and stick it out to the end. So we have a pretty consistent plan. I have to move this year, so I don't really have, like, unlimited time, but I'd like to at least build everything, and that's, like, the perfect start. Build everything, glue everything, get everything sub-assembled, do the bases, do the puttying. And the painting is, like, the most laxed thing ever. Painting is so fun. Super chill, super easy, super relaxing. There's no, like, intensive anything to painting, so yeah, it'll be good. And then I can play games again like it was 2010 to 15. Well, even before that, technically. Plan. Ugh. We have to build 4 cannons. Sorry, 2 organ guns and 2 cannons. What the fuck? 4 gyrocopters. Jesus. The pain is enduring and everlasting. It is inevitable. Well, the Santa hat's gone. Yeah. I still have it, but the event's over. Due to my back pain, but we still do have the hat. This piece should be done. Should be done with this. Yeah, mama. Good. I actually miss working on metal minis. It's so different. It's like kind of the same, but different. Okay, so all of these should look pretty good. This isn't even how you build it, but by the gods. Ooh. Yeah, whatever next year holds, though, for, like, Age of Sigmar should be pretty exciting. I can't even think about it right now in terms of, like, how long it's going to be until that day comes, but, like, oh man. Games Workshop does love their dwarves, and I don't blame them. It's a good time to be a dwarf enjoyer. The more the merrier. The more the merrier. Oops. Ooh. I don't think with any of these kits, with movable parts, I don't think I've ever wanted them to move. It's like in the instructions for some of the artillery, they say, don't glue this. You can load shells into it and pretend to shoot it. Like, it is a model kit. I think I'd just glue it. Yeah. There's a few things like that, though. Or even with, like, push-fit minis, they say you don't even need glue, just push them together. And as great as that may be, I'd still probably glue them. Whenever you can glue a miniature, I'd probably glue it. But it can be fun. If you want a bit of goofiness, you can certainly do that. Sniff the glue. Glue Sniffers Anonymous. Please, a different song. This album's played out like 20 times. Fuck, stop playing Windrose. No more Windrose. I'm sick of Windrose. I've played Windrose so fucking much lately. They're not bad, but oh my god. Thank you. The Dowie tunes need to wait. As much as I love my Windrose, I need to just listen to something else. You get a 1v5 as Olaf. Pump the Amon Amarth. I hope they update Olaf. Whenever we get a Freljord season, Olaf will get his update. He is just ancient. Dude's hair looks like a fucking patch of bananas. Yeah, he needs a bit of help. Well, Anivia and Olaf will get updated. Those two for sure. Fuck, I'd even say Ash. Anivia is so gross, though. Yeah, that champ is, like, ancient. It looks like a McDonald's toy. Like, the base skin looks like a McDonald's toy. It needs help. It's got, like, the most boring game plan. It looks a little bit old. It doesn't fit into, like, any meta. Well, if the games are longer, it's good, but... Structured and longer, so maybe. She's got a million skins. Anivia's got a bunch. Yeah, I mean, people are fans of Anivia. I'm not really one of them, but if I'm repping Freljord, it's going to be Ornn or Olaf. Mr. Olaf getting a premonition of living a peaceful and healthy life and dying without some glorious end? Absolutely not. I need to kill myself. What? Yeah, he's kind of a nobody. Well, Volibear's alright too. Yeah, he's cool. Ornn is more up my alley. Volibear's just kind of an edgelord. Go out and seize everything by force. It's like, alright, dude, calm down. Could these be Dowie landmines? You've already got blasting charges, but now you've got little landmines. That could be kind of fun for, like, creating dangerous terrain for the sappers. That could be cool. A dwarven minefield. Well, the Witcher stuff eventually will happen, but not anytime soon. The Witcher was added near the end of the event, so it's not going to be for a few months, if anything. New casting for The Witcher. I never even watched the Witcher series. I've never played the games, I've never seen the series, I've never read the books. I don't even know. But I know Henry Cavill kind of like dropped out, and they got somebody else. Oh, can they really? They can set up mines? That's cool. They might look a little bit too high-tech, though. These are very dwarf-coded. Fantasy dwarf-coded. How's the tabletop game even played? Turn-based. So, the way it works is you build an army. You build an army with a set of limitations. So, like, you can only have X amount of characters, X amount of core, X amount of special, blah, blah, blah. It's all points-based. Everything has a points cost. You build the army, and then you kind of throw down on a table. It's turn-based, so it goes back and forth. And you usually have some sort of secondary thing where you capture the hill or capture a baggage train, and you kind of just kill each other. And then at the end of the game, it's based on victory points, like what you've scored. It's kind of straightforward, to be honest, but a lot of the confusing stuff comes into, like, the details. It is with dice, yeah. It's a dice game. You've got artillery dice. I have these here, look. So you've got artillery dice, which basically show you which way the barrages go. So if you've got, like, cannons, grudge throwers, stuff like that. You've also got another, well, this is the scatter, this is the artillery. The same, technically, kind of, not really. Misfire, the amount of inches they go, or shots fired with, the organ gun, in this case. But, yeah. It's a very, even though RNG, because it's all dice rolling, you know, you can get some serious tactics going. I wouldn't say it's very complex. I think from the outside looking in it might be, but once you've played like a game or two and then kind of read the rules, it's not so bad. The hardest thing is remembering everything, because you're going to forget. Like, there's a lot of minutia, just few things here and there that you're just like, oh, that's cool, that's cool. You know, you remember it once and then forget. So, yeah. Ideally, you do kind of write things down and say, let's hammer these in every game, so you just don't forget. No, yeah, you could do that for sure. I was really hoping when the Old World came out that they would kind of learn from AOS in the sense that you should probably put the rules like this. Just make it convenient for people who are getting into it or returning to it. You know, not that people back in the day even had these, but, like, there's a lot of redundant, like, stupid shit in the rulebooks that have been around for a while where, like, one section's going to have your army, and then you have to look in a different section for this and this and this and this, and that and that and that and that. It's really obnoxious. But, like, you know, for someone who's just getting into it, you'll read, like, a profile, and it says, okay, they have a handgun, and they have this and this and this and this. And to find out where those rules are, it's in a completely different book. It's really stupid. It's very stupid. So that was kind of the case back in the day anyways, but they should really, you know, learn from, like, this. Like, AOS did it pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. You know, maybe not obviously having everything be simplistic, but more so, like, where the information is. But again, once you get playing, it's not so bad. It's just the layout of things has been a little bit annoying to kind of track down. Some things don't change. I mean, crazily enough, this looks like a fucking landmine. You can buy a bunch of these. You could. Be cool. Big one day. Yeah, you and me both, sir. No worries. One day. Soon enough. What I should try doing is playing a Total War game. I should see how shitty it is on this stream. I should try one. See if it even loads. My hands could use a bit of a break anyways. Do it. Yeah, I should try. I might try one. It shouldn't work well, though, to be honest. I don't think it's going to. This piece is done. Okay. All of these pieces are pretty much done, which is quite the work. Vampy, thank you, buddy, for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Yes, the small streamer. One day, sir. One day. Oh. Yeah, we could try it. Let's see. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Let me see if it's gonna work. The problem is, even without gaming, the stream kind of like stutters. My PC is just a mess. Let me actually deactivate this. So I do have... I've got the game downloaded. Oh, it's got to update. No! Oh, it's not updating. Good. Never mind. When is Tides... Is it Tides of Torment? Is it the latest DLC? This PC's not the same as the other one, that's why. It'll most likely freeze and stutter and have problems. Yeah. I don't really mind giving it a try. And the keyboard's also wireless, which is cool. Oh, mamma mia. Let's see here. Gaming screen. Oh, I'm not there. No. I'm not sure if this is even going to work. Can I copy this? Copy. Copy. I don't think it's working. What is going on? One sec. Oh, because I don't think my keyboard is working. Oh. No shit. I was like, what's going on? Is it really even wireless? You serious? Yeah, I don't think it was. I've restarted. I've done all that stuff again. Hang on. Face cam. There we go. Okay. So let's see if this even works. I don't think it will. It's probably excruciatingly laggy.
Into opportunity.
But I'll just play ranked. See how it works. Let's see if it's going to load properly and play properly without it blowing up. And if I can even manage. I mean, I did update my drivers. I went through and deleted like 500 programs. I pretty much cleaned up this PC thoroughly. I reset all of the NVIDIA stuff. Even if there's a penalty, it doesn't matter. No, not really. Oh my god, it's the War of Vengeance. The War of Vengeance all over again. You know what? Let's actually bring in Grombrindle. Why not? Why not? I mean, Ungrim is pretty damn good, though. 2, 3. Corlers. I even like backpedal. You know what? Great Weapon Longbeards could be pretty good too. Grumbling Guard. Sure. Let's see if it even works. I actually went through thoroughly and reset everything. Let's see if this actually runs pretty okay. It might. No promises. You could put your CPU in the microwave for 2 minutes. Can you really? I don't think the bits work here. I don't think I've enabled 1 bits. I think they're like 10 bits still. Or maybe I don't know. The alerts should be working here. Yeah, should be. Well, it's a completely different PC. It's not the same. Both PCs are completely different. The subs work on this channel, but they don't work on the main channel. I don't know. I have no idea why. No clue. It's completely fucked up. I think in December, when my brother comes back from the military, I'm going to have him and Ivana help me out with, like, the new PC stuff, because they really know what they're doing and I don't. Like, right now, this PC should be... On the main PC, this should be loaded in. We'd be done. But right now, it's just abominable. It is thoroughly abominable. Let's see if it even looks good. Is it lagging? The audio's fucked. It is what it is. We'll do 1 game. It's gonna be weird, though, because I don't have the same setup. I've got, like, a miniature keyboard. Okay, let's see if I can even manage this. Let's do... Sweat.
Yes! Vengeance!
Sure.
Dwarf warriors! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors! Yes! Vengeance! Pain! It is a reckoning! Select target! Fires! Take to the air! Dwarf warriors! Shadow bomber! Yes! Drunken. Master engineer! Bitch! Dwarf warriors! For the High King! Shadow bomber!
Let's just see how this goes. Oh my god, he went so fucking wide.
Right! Rage
Oh
fast!
my god, it's just so wide.
Oops. Fly! The next kill is ours! Enough! Move! Plow through! Vengeance!
This is really bad. This is very, very bad.
That'll do! Plow through!
This is, like, incredibly terrible. I'm not gonna
The
lie.
ancestor gods! Come on!
I don't have Ungrim, and dealing with 3 flying units is like CVT.
Dahl! Vengeance!
Considering 99% of his army is just...
Thunderous!
Should
Moving
probably
out!
kill the needle first.
Yes! Yes! Kill them! And strike out! This won't miss fire! Go! Yes! Understood, Lord!
And having Ungrim here would have been so much better.
Charge!
This is gonna be rough.
Thunderous! Move! Kill Earth! Move now! Charge! I know! Hi! Move!
Wait, where's the engineer? Whoops.
Fast as you're able. Strike out. Dino Bomber. Yes, Lord. Moving up. Prepare bombing run. On my own. I'll get my tools. Hey! Nothing can stop us. Cheers! Anu! Taking aim! Fire! Reload! Fire! That's an order! Ranging target! Shoot!
Dragon got fucked.
Grumbrindle! Nothing can stop us! Let's turn the tide! No! Fire! Reload! Fire! The White Dwarf!
That was really stupid.
Get moving! Let the vengeance begin! Cannon! Vengeance! Yes! Will do! To it! Shoot! Take aim! Bring! Da! I shall! Move now! Power of the ancestors! Move now! Kill Orcs! Kill 'em! Ready to strike! Fire! Reload! Fire! Pump those dwarfen legs! Dino Bomber! Plow through! Charge! Gall! Withdraw! Rage beyond reckoning! On the way! The clans unite! On the way! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Kill Earth! Strike out! Rage fire! Rage fast!
Wait, 5 minutes, wait.
Withdraw! Is it time? Right! Cut off! Pump those dwarven legs! Aye! Withdraw! They'll sing songs of this! Shoot! We are relentless! By the ancestors! Hey! Range far! Range fast! Right up! Kill Earths! Strike out! Take aim! I speak my lord's will! Nothing can stop us! One bit! Nothing can stop us! Go! Obey me! Dive bomb! Move! Attack! Going movement! Vortex! As you say! Charge! Dino Bomber! Yes! As you command! Attack the Arcs! Fight! Kill them! It is a reckoning! Move to attack! To the fight! Aye! To arms! Attack! Kill him! I'll do it! One bit! Take aim! For the Kara's Anchor! Dino Bomber! Kill them! Drang them! That's an order! Now! Fire! Reload! Fire! Ready to strike! Vengeance! I'm guild approved! Kazook! Rage fast! Kazit! Go! Bring! Honored! Kazook! Preparing bombing run! Shoot! Shaw! That'll do! We have plenty then! Bring it on! But now are you ready? Yes, Lord! Charge! Gears of Zothmar! Anu! By my beard! On! Kasuk! Yes! I'll get my tools! Drain them! Comprendo!
Nice. Yeah, I think he kind of griefed literally. I mean, he had the win, but he had like no micro on his 3 things he had to save. He lost his he lost his dragon instantly. He lost his eagle and his lord. That's just game over. I mean, there is no reason to kind of like it might have run okay, but yeah, that was really rough. I mean, the Grim Delvers did quite a bit. I think I mean, yeah. You just got a micro. If I land my gyrocopters and he's clicked on one of them with like any sort of flying unit, they will follow it to the ground and kill itself. So like if you click on a dragon and then you click on like a gyro and then I land the gyro inside of a unit of slayers with like Grombrindle, it's just kind of game over. It would have been worse with Ungrim, but yeah. That's a bit of a walloping. I mean, there's no way my front line even had a chance. There's no hope. Like, White Lions with Swordmasters, you just get fucked. Those 2 units are just really, really good against dwarves. Anyways, that's it. We're done. Good game. There's, like, actually no Dwarven infantry. Well, I guess you could say Ironbreakers. Ironbreakers, I believe, is pretty much it. I think that's the only thing that can kind of, like, withstand. Because White Lions gain, martial prowess, which, like, just increases so much base stats for melee, and then you've got Swordmasters who are, like, anti-infantry. Great weapon anti-infantry. You're just not winning. Give me 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okay, we're back. Oh. Okay, where's the camera? Camera. I don't think so. I don't think that is a canonical event. Okay. Well, that was cool, being able to play one game. What I want to do is actually look at it and see how it looked like in the VODs. So, what is this? Let's see what it looked like in the VOD. Mute. VOD. Go to the VOD. Video. VOTI video? Let's see. It probably was lagging, no? Oh, it looked kind of like shit, I'm not gonna lie. I think it was predominantly because the graphics were, like, defaulted back to normal. But it did run. Surprisingly. The audio? This guy went wide with, like... holy gamuli. I mean, it looks pretty okay, to be honest. I don't think it's so, like, terrible. It looks... Get this out of the way. Yeah, it seems to have been running pretty fine. I'm not really comfortable because when I'm working on Warhammer, I don't have space. I think this guy, he clicked on my gyro bombers and then didn't unclick them, and he just kind of died. Like, all of my grudge rakers completely missed him. And then it was just kind of game over immediately. Yeah, it's still lagging, though. Well, it looks pretty okay. Maybe later tonight. Yeah, I still have to have dinner. I gotta do a bit of cleaning. I was supposed to be on that channel, but I've got a boatload of shit coming in tomorrow that I have to kind of set up for this stream, so I might just go to bed. I'm not sure. There's a lot of things I have to do, man. So many different things. Yeah, I bought a new wheel. I've got 2 new boxes of Bean Boozle. I have a few other things that are going into the wheel that have to be kind of opened up and put around the room. I gotta put everything away in this room. I gotta clean, vacuum. I have to take out 4 bags of garbage. And then have dinner. In the next, like, 2 to 3 days. Which... fine, that's not bad. The cleaning is just the problem. There's so much fucking shit in this room. Whenever you do miniature hobbying, any sort of Warhammer, D&D, tabletop gaming, the room just becomes so disgusting. When I was streaming for the year straight, it was perfect. There was no... well, there was clutter, but, like, Not like there is now. I'm surrounded by sprues and books. God knows what boxes. It's my kingdom of plastic. Yeah. Nightmare. Thank you for starting the channel up again. You're good, sir. I've enjoyed the content and it helps me get back into my miniature painting. That's good. Hey, post it in the Discord, buddy. All it takes is one person to suffer on camera for everyone else to kind of get on board and get back into the groove of things. So that is what we do here. We suffer on camera with scraping miniatures. But yeah, post it, man. When it comes to any sort of mini painting or tabletop gaming, it really is the community. It is the people and the love of the game that will drive you. That's the number one thing. I'm not painting for a very long time. Yeah, if I want to get this done, painting is completely off the menu. It is off the menu until everything is built. It gives me enough time to also think about what I want to do paint-wise. So it's not so bad. Yes, sir. Man, these wheels are demonic. If you want to clean every wheel, you have to get... all of these have mold lines. Every single notch in this wheel has a mold line. Death will take me before I finish these. I think what'll happen is I'm going to clean the outside and then devise a plan to do the inside, because that is demonic. Well, they recycle them. Technically, they do recycle plastic into kits. Which is great. That's awesome. So, yeah. I don't know what that is. Undergating? I've never heard of that. What is undergating? The tabs? Well, you typically clean everything. The tabs can be anywhere. You're going to have tabs on helmets, you're going to have tabs on weapons, you're going to have tabs on the dangling bits from between the dwarven legs. No, they're everywhere. It's like no matter what you're working with kit-wise, you can always clean it. It just takes a bit of elbow grease. Milk. Coke is not really my thing. I'm not so much, like, I'm fat, but I didn't get fat from, like, drinking a bunch of shit. I got fat from being lazy. So. It is not the Coke. The water is great. Milk is good. Orange juice is great. Water's amazing. Iced tea is like my weakness. If you want me drinking any of that crap, iced tea is kind of my problem. Yeah. Very unpleasant. Diabetes. Cocabetes. What do you Dremel? Dremel is usually for any sort of, like, serious conversions, I'd assume. Like, I don't think I've really ever Dremeled out anything that I couldn't have done with, like, a knife or a drill. You typically don't Dremel kits, unless you're doing, like, insane converting. So it's not really common. Yeah, I mean, you can use everything, though. Like, a Dremel can be used. I just wouldn't say to clean up miniatures. It's to do more, like, invasive converting. Yeah. Just depends on what you do. I don't really mind whittling with the knife. I've done it for so many years. Just second nature at this point. Technically, you can clean everything up with, like, a blade and sandpaper. And clippers. Like, that's pretty much your go-to for everything. The blade does, like, 90% of the work, if not 99. I'd say 95. 95. Okay, let's not type weird shit because I want to eat soon. Okay, let's do that. Take 5 minutes. I don't want to read that again. Let's even, like, get it off the screen. There we go. I don't want to read that. I have to eat dinner soon. Shut up. I don't want to hear that. No, it's 5 minutes, no? Listen, let a brother think about good food. Although, technically, I don't even know what I'll be eating. Shit. One sec. One sec. Whoops, the wheel. I don't know. I don't know what he was typing, but take 5 minutes. We've got, I mean, most of the cannon done. It's not going to be glued, at least not yet, but we're getting there. It's a lot of tediousness. Dowie craftsmanship. To think we have to repeat this process 4 times in a row. And that's just to start. God forbid we do more cannons in the future. Curse it in, yo, buddy. We are good, sir. We are good, we are good. It's a Monday, which means things could always be better, but we're getting there. Well, I have one more appointment for my back on Friday. It was supposed to be done today, but as like a final check-in and to see how things are going, it's going to be Friday. So outside of that, everything is mostly good. Yeah, I'll just be playing dwarves. I used to, Warhammer Fantasy was always dwarves, greenskins, and Empire. That was about it. That's all I played. These days, I can't even be bothered to go back to, like, the other two. I'm too dwarf-pilled. It has been many a year of just dwarves. So my longest-standing love is still with me, which is good. I played Battle March, yeah. The green skins in that were so broken. I remember playing, my buddy would play demons and I would play greenskins, and he'd always bring out like a bloodthirster, and I'd just be like, okay, here's a bunch of like night goblin spear chuckers, which aren't even a unit in like tabletop, but they'd throw spears and they'd all be poisoned and just fucking kill things. Yeah. Well, Battle March was the one with the fire was Age of Reckoning. Was it not? Like the Fire Wizard intro, isn't that the MMO? Where the city's being assailed, and then you've got like the Fire Mage, you've got like the Dwarven Engineer, stuff like that. Really? Battle March, the intro. I remember playing Mark of Chaos. Maybe I got them mixed up. Let me see. Because they had the intro with like the warrior priest leading the state troops into the woods, and then the chaos kind of jump out. Really? Battle March? I mean, I had the game. They had another intro where it was like a city was being assaulted by chaos. Excuse me. And then greenskins come in and just beat them to death. Yeah, I still probably have Battle March in my garage somewhere. In my little lockup storage, I've got this game on Xbox still. Oh, it was an in-game cutscene. Oh, see, that I don't remember then. Yeah, I'm more remembering the trailers, but that I don't remember. Yeah, never mind then. That was a fun game, though. It was a very, like, Total War light. You know, in hindsight, you could say that, because Total War is kind of, like, the big new thing, but it was cool. It was very fun. That was, like, the only, like, what, Warhammer Fantasy game we had outside of, like, Windows fucking something with, like... No, it was PlayStation. PlayStation 1 had, like, Shadow of the Horned Rat, I believe. There may have been one other fantasy game, but the one I remember playing prominently was, like, Battle March on, like, the Xbox. Roughly, yeah, something like that. You're getting bad about Sylvie. Can you briefly explain what you're doing? This is just for a game. I'm just cleaning miniatures for a game. These are the wheels to a cannon. So we have to build 2 of these and 2 of these, and then basically build out a big army and play tabletop gaming. That's really all we're doing. It's a very slow process. We've got a bunch of other stuff I've worked on, but right now it's just the artillery. So the goal is to kind of clean up everything, make it smooth, glue it together, and then kind of play the game eventually when everything is done. Because it has been a very, very long time. Well, I would like to do battle reports on YouTube. Like, we've got a YouTube channel for this channel in particular. I do plan on uploading content, so I think what I'll start with is maybe just, like, unboxings, how to do this, how to do that, you know, my way. And then eventually, once I can finish an army, I'd love to go do, like, battle reports, for sure, because that's part of the hobbying. That's part of the culture, you know, you take photos or go in with a camera and record stuff. It'll be a bit of everything. I plan on doing interviews with some of the older GW sculptors and stuff like that who worked on the Dwarven line back in, like, 6.5, 7th edition. Even 8th edition, I'd like to go back and talk to Peach, Because me and him had a bit of a chat through, like, emails and stuff regarding, some cool stuff. But, it'll predominantly be a bit of everything. $40K, I played Orcs. I played Guard. It's basically what I did in Fantasy. The only thing I couldn't do in 40K is play Dwarves. I think it was about maybe 6th edition 40K where I actually tried to, make, like, a Rogue Trader squat army as a proxy for, like, the Mechanicus, but it kind of didn't take off. Yeah. Well, yeah, everyone is, most of them are on Instagram. I know of a guy who streams, who sculpted, one of the rarest dwarf things out there, which I'd love to interview him over. But, yeah, you know, it's just, it's an interest in the process and kind of, you know, what went into it. What was this idea for, blah, 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 you know, what was the brief? Because a lot of people worked on the dwarves back in the day. It's usually a group of guys who, take on different projects and kind of work together to, bring kits to life. It's normally not one person. But, the issue sometimes is that a lot of the sculptors never got credited on boxes. At least now they don't. And even the metal sculpts, trying to find out who sculpted what is pretty tough. So you just kind of have to go back and talk to people and see what's up. Refer to the old text. So yeah, stuff like that. Cool things like that for the channel. There you go, sir. You are saved. Born anew. Alrighty. Another wheel is not finished, but mostly finished. Oh, was it 10 minutes? I didn't realize. I guess I just can't count. I think that's the standard timeout. That's why. Whoops. Oh, hopefully you learned your lesson. Not everyone does this. The biggest thing about cleaning pieces up is just aesthetic choice. That's really it. You'll be able to build things easier, but, like, typically when you paint miniatures, you don't really want a giant line running through their arms or their heads or, you know, down the middle of everything. So some people clean them, some people don't. It's whatever brings you joy, whatever you're fine with, and, I, for one, fucking hate them. Like, I don't really want to have a bunch of mold lines on my minis, but I can't speak for everyone, so it's just what you want to do, you know? It does feel nice to see a completely clean mini, though, knowing that everything will go together just fine without, like, any hitch. But it is a lot of work. I am lucky you are so forgiving. I'm not going to ban you for that. I don't really ban anyone. Not anymore. Yeah. Mamma mia. So what else are we missing for the cannon? Oh, we've got the little ancestor faces that we can glue on there. Some general stuff. I don't think I'll be gluing these right now, though. Let's just refer to the instructions again. The cogs. Sure. You know, it looks so easy to build stuff. It's like, oh, it's maybe 10 pieces. That shit takes 3 years. Again, it just depends on how severe you want to kind of clean things. I think for the average person, it's not going to be too long. Not everyone's, like, so fussed about certain pieces looking a certain way. I would say if I was to clean... if I was to clean one thing, like, I could probably clean the cannon in a day. The cannon and the crew in one full day of, like, doing this. And that would be pretty, yeah, that would be quite thorough, but again, it's just whatever you want to do, right? It's your hobby, it's your choice. The infantry are a little bit easier because there's not that many parts. Like, you've got the back, the front, the weapon, the shield if you want to go that route. Which, if you play dwarves, you always go shields. Give him that save, brother. But yeah. Three years. Yeah. You know, it's your own hobby, man. You can get into it and finish an army in a weekend. You can get into it and finish an army in a month. Either way, if you have fun, that's all that matters. That's the number one thing. Ugh. Not everyone hobbies the same. Okay, where's the putty? And then, of course, the hobby gets even more dangerous knowing that you can kind of build your own army. Whatever you want to play, it's mostly achievable. If you want to have 300 units on the field, you could most definitely do that. Ow. Fuck. You know what? Sure. That I have no clue. I'm not even sure if I want to do it tonight, to be honest. It's like 6 and I still have to do a bunch of stuff. I'm not even sure, man. My days have been deathly. But we are going to get back to it this week. The wheel comes in tomorrow. My wheel arrives tomorrow. And, I have 6 things to add to the wheel. Yeah, we're just kind of... Even right now, I want to go lay down. I'm tired as fuck. I tried to fix my schedule last night. That's why I wasn't on the main channel. And Ivana was giving me shit. I'm like, please let me go to bed. She's like, you're not gonna fucking go to bed. You're gonna ruin your schedule. Like, I can fix it. You're gonna ruin it. It's already ruined. Let me sleep, woman. Leave me alone. Yeah, fixing the schedule is, you stay up so late that you just feel sick. Ugh. Retired? Buddy, I'm not retired. Retired content. Retired? I'll be working until I'm dead. I've got a family to support, brother. I've got people who rely on me. A couple of days ain't gonna damn us all, but yeah, we gotta get back to the main channel. Everything is bad. Stream schedule, sleep schedule. This past week, I think I was getting up at like 4 a.m. Yeah. My hands are cramping up. Ugh. I'm not going to be looking at any loot. I'm going to look at League stuff on the League channel. I don't even want to think about the new updates, not yet at least. On the League channel. Although I will say this, I heard they were pretty insane. 7-item ADC, shit like that, that's rough. So, I haven't done it yet, but it'll be, just when we get back to that channel. I think we'll do a big League stream tomorrow. We'll try and stay off this channel for the day. We could look over the new stuff, maybe watch a few videos, but we're still not really ready to go back to Variety, because I want to have the wheel ready with everything that I've ordered. We need to get back to the Stockholm Syndrome. The phantom limb pain. Where is my wheel? Where are the spins? What's even going on anymore? Yes, went wrong. Soon enough, though. Soon enough. There's a lot to go over. Oh. Well, Shyvana has the rework, right? We'll see. There's no one in Demacia I care about, but I still support reworks and, you know, updates and stuff like that. Well, Galio's cool, yeah, but Galio's a nobody. Oh, I think I'm done. My hands are just so fucked. We've scraped minis for like 6 hours straight. Oh, the arthritis. The arthritis. Ooh. My desk is a complete mess. Look at this. Actually, you can't even see how bad it is. It's pretty fucking bad. Whenever you do this hobby, your desk becomes a disaster. It's a fucking nightmare. Which, you know what? I think I'm just gonna clean up the desk right now. I don't have anywhere to put the cannon. Yeah, mama. This. Oh, you know what? Let's use this. Sure. Ye good old Dowie cannon. We could put Mr. Burlickson in here too. Or Damonson, I should say. Well, you know what? Maybe one day. If League of Legends takes over the world, which Arcane was a good start in that. Who knows? You never know, buddy. It just depends on the piece, honestly. The more detailed, the worse it becomes. Like, technically, like, every kit's going to have mold lines, because that's just the process. Some are just more egregious than others. The new kits are pretty good. Like, this is a free miniature they give you for spending God knows how much money. And a lot of the mold lines aren't nearly as bad. They're all very soft, because the casting process is pretty dialed in. Whereas a lot of the older stuff, you typically have a bit of bleed. But, yeah. Usually it's when they were made and then... Yeah. Oh, I don't know about less mold lines, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it depends on which era of Games Workshop you're working in. These are from, like, what, 3rd edition? The mold lines on these are great, come to think of it. But they're very, can't really see them. $19.92. Yeah, compared to other companies. Well, what have I worked with other company-wise? I think I've worked with, like, Gale Force 9, which doesn't really do too many minis, I think. I don't even think they're a company anymore. Can't remember. But, I guess if you dabble in other games and whatnot, you'd probably have more to say, but I don't. I have no clue. I'm a GW fanboy. That's my nostalgia. Scrape over the whole thing. Nah, it's completely up to you, man. There's no rule to doing any of this. You know, if you cut a piece, you can clean it up, you can putty it, you can make it work again without needing to, like, you know, get a new piece. If you chop the face out and say, whoops, then maybe that's a different story, but there's a lot of ways to kind of mend problems. And, like, as an example, let me show you. Actually, come to think of it, this is a pretty bad one. This is a good example. So these two guys. See how this dude's helmet is a little bit lopsided with the banding? See how there's kind of like a notch in his banding right there? It goes like in and then out. If you're a little bit patient and you actually add glue to it and stuff like that, you can actually... Well, it's not glue, it's more of like more plastic, but there's ways to like mend miniatures without doing too much. Most of it comes from puttying or a thing called sprue goo, which is just melted down plastic that you just kind of apply and then shave. So it's not the end of the world, but again, it just depends on how serious you want to be with like your hobbying. Metal minis. I don't mind the metals. I actually don't think there's any real problem in cleaning metal minis. I think they're very... Well, okay, that's not true. Sometimes you've got, like, mold slips that become absolutely unbearable to clean, but most of them are pretty okay. When you work with metal, you just have to be a little bit more abrasive. You gotta be slightly more aggressive, but not too much. But it's like the same process as cleaning plastic. You just use sandpaper, use your hobby blade. You know, you might want to use a bit of a file, but metal is fun to work with. It's soft enough at times to kind of, you know, get through some rough spots, but yeah. And I should, one sec. Not really. It's not lead. I think it's supposed to be tin with something else. Yeah. I forgot the metal makeup of, like, the minis, but it's not lead. When it comes to metal minis, though, yeah, it's a bit rough in terms of, like, noticing problems at times, because it's very, it's pewter, yeah, but it's made of, like, there's a makeup in the composition. If I'm not mistaken, it's usually, like, two things. And the alloys, yeah. Why am I using this fucking thing? Why is your room so red? I am in mold line hell. I play League, and I'm in League hell, and this is mold line hell. It's quite cozy, I think. Think for, like, the entirety of last year, the room's been red. I've got, bulbs in the ceiling that make it red. Okay. Where's the vacuum? Lemon, yum. The vacuum's all the way back here. Oh! Probably should have muted. Whoop. Okay. Let me clean everything and just take a break. It's white noise. Here, we'll roll some dice. Pick a number between 1 and 12. No, 1 and 6. 1 and 6. 4. Wow. Someone got it. There you go. There's 1. 6. 1. 2. This dice fucking sucks. That dice fucking sucks. Tabletop gaming. All right. Oh, okay, so... some shit away. Garbage. Garbage. A clean hobby desk is something not many people get to experience. It is a very rare sight. Weighted dice. Hey, people take dice to tournaments and cheat with them. People do absolutely do that. I think there was an event where some guy tried to flush his fucking weighted dice. Like, I don't know, brother. If you think cheating in League is sad, you should see tabletop cheating. It's a whole different beast. I'm sure there has been. I have no idea, but maybe. It's a nightmare. Just be humble and lose. Oh yeah, people cheat everywhere. People used to model for advantage, which I'm sure, although not prominent, like, back in the day, you kind of had to see miniatures to hit them, so, like, sometimes people would model everyone laying down. Which, again, I'm sure that's a very rare occurrence, right? But, like, it has happened. Well, you win. You do this at tournaments. You win money, you win fame and fortune, I guess. Yeah. No, people model for, like, I think it was very, I had seen an image of, like, if anyone here knows 40k, it's with the Eldar. Or I think it was Harlequins. No. I think it might have been Eldar or Dark Eldar. It's the troop transport. It's like the light skimmer. And typically they're vertical. Or sorry, typically they're horizontal, right? Most vehicles will be horizontal. They'll be like this. The base is down here, and they kind of just do this. I had seen an image of a guy at a tournament who modeled them all vertical, and since that's technically legal, he crammed, like, 5 of them in one spot. Really weird, man. Really weird. People do whatever they want to do. Like, whatever it takes to win, you know, I guess. What? What the fuck is going on? Very strange. Oh yeah, for sure. Always. There's always criticism. Always. You know, it's not that everyone's going to play the same game. When you get into miniature gaming, like miniature hobbying, not everyone's going to be more of the artistic slash, you know, hobby-centric type. You're going to have people who will power game and be more inclined to kind of, like, play the game at their own pace, we'll say. Yeah, it is what it is. And that's fine, everyone's different, but, you know, you shouldn't take it so seriously. Not always. Yeah, curse it in. Peace, buddy. Take it easy, man. Thank you, sir. I gotta clean this desk up. Timmy. Well, it's whoever. Whatever the term is used for people who do that stuff, but if you go to a tournament, I suspect you do want to play to win. But some things are a bit sketch. Some things are, like, really, really strange. Yeah. Warhammer streams are chill. That usually is the goal here, sir. I agree. That is the goal. Ugh. The Johnny category? What is that? Is it the chill one? The Bing chilling? I mean, I can be insanely competitive, but I always try to be competitive within a realistic non-intrusive, non-cheesy way, I suppose. You know, just kind of roll with what you're given and make the most of it. Win on his own terms. Yeah, exactly. I would say so, for sure. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win. It's the lengths in which you want to go in terms of how you win. For sure. I agree with that, yeah. 100%. Hello, sir. Oh, the rebranding. It is different. It's nice. I think the event ended about 2 weeks ago when my back gave out. We were pretty much couch-ridden for about a week and a half straight with, like, severe, horrible back pain. The type that doesn't really allow you to move. So I'd say maybe like 2 weeks ago, roughly. And now we're, mostly better, but I have one more back appointment on Friday. So that was pretty fucking miserable. It feels like a month, yeah, for sure. I'm surprised it didn't happen earlier. There literally could have been any other time that this had happened, but it happened at the very end of the year. And if it was like middle of the year, earlier in the year, whenever, the event would have ended. Like, laying down and not really moving for about a week and a half straight while you're surrounded by garbage and your girlfriend has to take care of you is not fun. So there was just no way to keep streaming. Not properly, at least. But yeah, I've got one more appointment Friday for my back, and then hopefully that's kind of it. It's mostly better. The pain went from like an 8 to a 10 when it was first around to now being like a 3. It still lingers, like it's not going to be gone, I'm sure, but it's much more bearable compared to what it was. Thankfully. Yeah. No, I'd still be here, or rather, I'd still be in the event if it lasted that long, if my back didn't give out. I'd still be doing it. But, yeah, some things just happen and you can't really work around them, and that's one thing that happened that was just miserable. That shit was not fucking fun. Even the guy I'm working with, I'm like, I'm gonna do everything I can to not feel like that again, and he's like, whatever you do, it's going to happen. Like, people get complacent, people forget about the pain, people forget to take care of themselves, and they get too comfortable. And as much as you don't want to be back in that state, chances are if you don't consciously think about what you're doing daily, it's going to happen. Which he's not wrong, technically. You know, people do kind of get complacent after they go through things, and it's like, well, I just want to get back to normal, and so you don't have to think about it because the pain's not there anymore. That's not always the case, obviously, but as a fat, lazy gamer, yeah. Well, there's no... I'm not, like, dying or anything. The cure is just going to therapy and doing exercises and giving it time. It wasn't a rip. It wasn't like an actual tear or something in my lower back. It wasn't a herniated disc. It wasn't anything that needed, like, surgery. But it's something that needed, like, what, 2 weeks to get better? Maybe even longer? Yeah, so... I thought it was something to do with, like, a herniated disc because I had gone to the hospital. It got so bad one day that I went to the ER. And they took an x-ray, which isn't really what you want. You want, like, a CT scan, but even they said, don't worry about it. Give it a few days. You know, I give it a few days, it just gets worse. So it took a little while to kind of, like, at least feel a bit better. Okay, the setup is much better. It is easy to forget, yeah. Once you're back to normal, you really don't think about stuff like that. Because you feel normal. Like, why do you think about back pain when you don't have back pain anymore? Yeah, so overall, we're much better, thankfully. And again, I've got one more appointment on Friday. I think I've gone to maybe over 10 different ones. So I'm looking to kind of get through that and then just get back to normal. We've got streaming, we've got a million different things to do. Excuse me. What are we working on? I think I was working on a cannon. 6 hours of scraping cannon parts. The good old cannon. The good old cannon. Technically, I should be clipping out the other cannon before I leave, because I do have to have dinner soon. Let's just clip out the other part. Everyone's favorite, instead of one thing, get two things. That's what the old world does best. It's like, do you enjoy Warhammer? Well, now you get 2 times the Warhammer for 2 times the price, and you have to buy it. Lovely. We up the we give you 2 times the Warhammer, now pay twice the price. It's like, all right, that's fine, it makes sense, but like, why? Do I really need 2 cannons at once? Which, yeah, sure. Why not, but it's just a bit odd that, like, you know, you get so much Warhammer now. 7 stream streak, yes sir. This is delightful. Well, we've got links to the channel on Discord and stuff like that, but again, I'm not really forcing it into anyone's face. It's just kind of there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. We have a second YouTube channel for Warhammer stuff. We've got a Twitter for Warhammer stuff. Cyberpunk VODs. Those are good. That game was... You know what? I gave that game so much shit, and at the end of it all, it was really good. I actually think that was one of the best games we've played. But I did give that game so much shit. I'm like, what kind of unfinished piece of shit is this? Where is half of the interactivity? But it truly is a good game. Yeah. Where's the interactivity? Yeah. One of the best games. Easily. The DLC is sick, too. DLC is awesome. One game I do not miss, but I do at the same time is Pathologic. That Pathologic game, specifically 2. Oh my god. What a cool fucking game, but like, holy shit, it was so hard. That was not an easy game. Absolute CBT. It's the, yeah. It's the town that ends up with like I don't want to spoil it, but yeah, there's a plague. You basically have to survive as a doctor in a plague-ridden town with 0 guidance. 0. You have to eat food, drink water, make money, take care of people, unravel the story. It's insane. It's like a survival sim, but you have to find the story beats. Like, nothing is ever explicitly given to you. Ultra Thorgrim. Remy Mew, hello, ma'am. Yeah, it's very, it's a very open type of experience where you have to kind of create your own game, but at the same time, save yourself. Well, spoil the game in terms of, like, how everything came to be. Like, with the plague and everything. I don't want to say too much about that, but it's a great game. My biggest gripe with Pathologic was the fact that you had to read everything, and there's like 5,000 NPCs. That's the biggest problem. Everything is, you know, you talk to an NPC and they say one line. It's like, yo, what's up, man? They're like, I took a shit today in the hamster den. It has nothing to do with what the fuck they're saying on screen. They just speak random words. And then you have to read and respond and do all these things. It's an indie dev, so it's not like they have, you know, a million resources to kind of like have a fully fledged voice acted thing. But I really wish they did. That I think was my biggest gripe. Yeah, that was rough. That was a bit odd. It's a great game, though. And apparently there's going to be a sequel. Which, again, is even more CBT. Super CBT. The fruits of my labor. We're not even close to finishing anything. Cool. Well, we cleaned up the table, mostly. I don't think I want to work on any more Warhammer. My hands are completely fucked. For now, at least. Tomorrow, they'll be back to normal. I can maybe do one more Total War game before I leave. And then I have to go do garbage. I gotta clean up. I have to have dinner. Mochi's gotta go for a bit of a walk. And, we're pretty much done. Oh, God. Let's do one Total War game. Let's do one more. Oh, we cleaned it up. I've got an air purifier running and stuff like that. It's fine. We'll be thoroughly cleaning all this. Oh. When you work on Warhammer, you subject yourself to torment. Thorough torment. Oh, I should add this. So this is a scene. Gaming screen. Intrusive thoughts. You're good, sir. Let's do one total war game and I'm done. I'm finished. I'm surprised it even worked on this stream, to be honest, but that's cool. Better than it not working, I suppose. Oh! Bro fist! I'm so mentally ill. Oh. Dwarven Brofist. Alright, let's do one game and then we're done. Win or lose. Shafted or shaft them. Oh my god, it's this guy again. No, it's the High Elf wide player. I fucking hate fighting High Elves. All the elves are... Vampire counts? Okay, never mind. Oh. Vampire counts. Okay. One, two, three, four, five. I mean, whatever. Sure. Burn the undead short. Burn them short. Oh. This setup is kind of weird because it's not really meant for gaming. This was always kind of meant for, like, hobbying. Yeah, it's a bit strange. It was indeed not meant for this. Yeah, if it works, it works. I'm surprised it's working at all. Oh, he fucking left. Man, I should have just canceled the ready up. That was such a fun matchup. Now he's gonna fucking play high elves and go wide, and then I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Please go undead again. Shit. Well, what did I want to try against Khorne? Thoric is fucking useless. Ungrim. I kind of want to try Grombrindle. I mean, having a full Slayer army against Khorne is kind of like goofy bad, but it can work, you know what I mean? It's not going to win any awards. This is not an army. This is not an army you win with. It's funny. I mean, I'm kind of down though, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's just fucking do it. One more game, it's fine. Khorne is not a fun matchup. It used to be fun, and then Skarbrand became prominent, and then it's like, well, yeah, okay. You know what? What if we gamble? Do we like gambling? I want to gamble. I'm going to be a disgusting gambler. I'm gonna gamble. Yeah, okay. A disgusting gambler. There's no way it's gonna work. There's no way. There is no way I'm getting away with gyrocopters in a demon matchup. It's just 0% chance. Satan be damned, it's not happening. There is no hope. You know, sometimes you get lucky though. Because all it is luck. When it comes to comp building in the most abrupt game mode, you really it just boils down to luck half the time. You can build a comp that works, but like, you never know what they're gonna play. You never truly know. Sure, I mean, if they've got, like, if any Furies are in this game, we automatically lose. Chances are he's gonna have Furies, why would he not? But yeah, he'll most likely have Furies. Any flying unit will automatically beat gyros and bombers. It's the nature of things. Ooh, but you know what? Maybe not. The last corn player I fought had no flying units, so like you just gamble, you roll the dice. Roll the dice. I already know it's coming. It's probably going to be 2 Furies. Why wouldn't it be? Oh yeah, okay.
For the Karazhan Shadow Bomber! Master Engineer! For the Karazhan Slayers! For the Karazhan Slayers! Vengeance! Fulfill our oaths and die! Slayers! I'm guild approved! Yes!
Well, let's pray. Will he have Furies? Probably. Because who the fuck doesn't play Furies and Demons?
Shocks away! Yes! Kazook! Kill Earths! It is a reckoning! Vengeance! Go! Vengeance! Kazook! Kill Earths! On my oath, they die! For the ancestors!
Come on, don't bring Furies. Oh my god, he didn't bring Furies. Oh, he did, he did. Fuck, he brought 2 units. He did. Okay, well, we gotta go shoot the fuck out of them. Get lucky. Unfortunately, that's the world we live in. He's got Furies.
Yes! Catherine will
I was like, what the fuck are these? Are they dogs? I thought they were dogs.
Slayer King!
They're not dogs.
The Iron Fist
They're Furies.
speaks. We are relentless! Go!
Skull Taker.
Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Rage fast! Kill him! Plow through! I shoot! Fight! Charge! Fire! Reload! Fire! Vengeance! I am the Slayer King! Move! Move it out! Yes! Yes! Fight! Attack! Yes! Charge! Move now! Fulfill our oaths and die! Shadow Bomber!
Yeah.
Move! Come on! Kazook! Will do! Nothing can stop us! Shadow Bomber! Kill Urks! No need to guard! Plow through! Plow through! Move now! Attack! Bye! Dutch! Anu! Get moving! Doing! Attack! Fly! It is an order! The clans unite! Shadow Bomber! Take aim! Scout! Charge! Strike out! Ready to strike! Slayers! And go! Da! Move! Kazook! Dwarf!
It's hilarious that you can just kind of keep them on the ground.
Move to
It's kind of funny as shit.
Attack! Move! Move! No! Dowie! Attack! On! Yes, laddie! Understood, Lord! Shoot! Anu! Obey me! Kill him! I'll do it! Kazoo! That's an order! The axe of Jargo fists! Move
Yeah, this is not gonna work out.
Gyro bomber! Right! Nothing can stop us! Go! Take aim! Vengeance! Da! Range fast! Gyro bomber! Dodge! Shoot! We'll burn home! Nothing can stop us! Flow! Flow! Get moving! Let me split you in twain! Go! No! Go! Charge! No one we are relentless! Preparing body run! Dwarf honor is at stake! That'll do! The Iron Fist speaks! Strike out! Rage fast! That'll do! Attack the arcs! Kill them! Nothing can stop us! Strike out! Roll through! Fire! Reload! Fire! Range fire! Range fast! Move now! For the Eye King! Kill him! Yes, Lord! Anu! Take aim! Shoot! Rage fire! Rage fire! Strike out! I'll get my tools! Fire! Reload! Fire! No shoddy contraptions here!
I can maybe unironically pull it back. I've killed his Furies. There's a very good chance that I can unironically win this.
Move! Kill hooks! Take to the air! No! Yes! Yes! Or not! Will do! Understood, Lord!
Fucking die!
Rage fast! Attack the axe! Oh, baby! For the ancestor gods!
Holy moly. All I had to do was clear out the air units, and it's like kind of doomed.
Ready to strike!
Shit.
Kill
Okay, he's fucking dead.
Pop those woven legs! Gyro
These
bomber!
cheese-ass fucking gyro bombers are so broken.
Move now!
Gyro bombers are so broken. There's like the gyro bomber clatter guns are good. The bombs are okay, but like,
Will do!
yeah, they're fucking OP as shit.
Shoot! Let the vengeance begin! Nothing
The problem
can
is then
stop
running out
us.
of ammo.
Range far! Range fast! Kill him!
It's kind of the issue.
Hold on! Blow through!
Like, look at this. The suppression plus like the high damage is just nuts.
Castle can, castle kick hard! Strike out! Da! Fire! Reload! Fire! Now! Yes! Yes! Charge! Strike out! Move! Kazakan, Kazakit, ha! Take aim! Go! Plow through!
Is this even enough capture weight? Can I steal
Nothing can
this?
stop us!
Holy shit, I can steal
But
it.
once you
Bro,
lose,
I'm gonna win this game.
shocks
Oh
away.
my god, that's so annoying. That's what happens when you don't deal with the gyro bombers, you just get fucked. Or any sort of air unit, I should say.
Charge!
Can I really cap this? Are you serious? No way, right?
It's a reckoning! Range fast!
Is this gonna cap?
Go! Strike out! On the way! Scum! Move now! Move! Kazook!
Bro, this is so... It's so stupid.
Strike
They're broken.
out! Throw!
Well, you know what?
Dive bomb!
The gyro bomber gambit paid off. That's crazy. The gyro bomber gambit.
Kazook!
The
Go!
bomba.
Kill Urks! Charge!
Oh.
Get 'em!
Wait, he's got a whole unit of fucking chosen with great... Oh my god, where did those come from?
Range
Wait, he had a whole entire unit of chosen with dual weapons. What the fuck? Okay,
Gyro bomber!
we've got a problem.
Fly! Go!
Is what I would say if I didn't have fucking munitions.
Gyro bomber! That'll do! That's an order!
Oops.
Move now! Aye!
Wait, where did the chosen
Nothing
come
can
from?
stop us! I know! Kazook! For the Kara's Anchor! Understood, Lord!
They've got, like, no move speed. They have 3 movement speed. They have 3 movement speed. Oh my god. How does it feel to play dwarves, bitch? Welcome to playing dwarves. 3 movement speed. For the first time in their life, they've felt what it's like to be a dwarf.
Kara's Anchor!
That's so awful.
Below! Fire! Take aim!
Who even knew where these guys came from? That's crazy.
Yes! Strike out!
Holy moly.
For the ancestors!
You know what? Every game, take gyro bombers. They're just so good.
Go! Plow through!
Just do it every
Nothing
game.
can stop us! Kill 'em!
Oh my god. Dude, the gyro bombers are so broken. Like, if they're left unimpeded, holy shit, the clatter guns are way too broken. Like, the Slayers had no chance, but the clatter guns kind of just carry. Like, I gave them chevrons, and they each pulled about 2,300 value. And they're about 1,300 each, I think. Jeez. Ungrim did fine. I mean, yeah, you're just gonna lose all your infantry. Wow. Welcome to the... Bro, the guy had 3 speed. Oh my lord. Oh. That's what you dream of when you play dwarves. Enemies with 3 movement speed and you can just shoot them to death. That is basically what you pray for when you fight dwarves. Or when you play as dwarves. Anyways, folks, that is it for me. I am done. I don't think I'll be on tonight because I have to have dinner. I gotta do garbage. I gotta take care of Mochi and do a bit of laundry, I think. So I'll say tomorrow is not going to be a Warhammer day. It's going to be League day. So we'll look over all the new stuff tomorrow. We'll watch some videos. We'll play some games. And we'll go from there. Because we've done Warhammer for a few days now. I've got a bunch of stuff coming in as well for the mainstream, so ideally that all is kind of here before I even get back to normal. But it will be this week. Yeah, I haven't watched anything. I haven't done anything League related for a little bit, so we'll see about tomorrow. Anyways, folks, that is it for me. So you guys have yourselves a great night. Be well. And I will see